Thanks, DA. Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. They've got Nikola Jokic, Aaron Gordon out there with Porter. Then there's Jamal Murray, and it's Harrison in at the shooting guard. And for Dallas, we've got Luka Doncic. He's out there with Richardson. Porzingis is out there with J.J. Redick. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4 slot. Bucket is good. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it. Okay, once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
And here is Murray following Porzingis' 3. Murray, good.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
Doncic against Gordon. And there's the pass to Finney-Smith. Richardson gets a wide open look. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. On offense, here are the Nuggets. The Nuggets moving the ball around. And that one's good by Porter.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Doncic against Gordon. Stolen by Gordon. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Gordon's running. Murray against Richardson. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Over Porzingis, and Denver again with the bucket.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Richardson outside. Back to Doncic. And the jumper is on the mark.
No shortage of confidence from Luka Doncic. If he gets a clean pass, it's going up.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is...
Wow, hammering it in!
How about the finish from Luka Doncic? My goodness, go ahead with the hammer.
Murray dishes to Gordon. Murray outside. The kick out to Porter. Outside, Redick. Gordon against Doncic. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Nuggets leading by 5. Murray outside. Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis so fast off the floor when he challenges a shot. Helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
And it's Jokic missing.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 6.
Boy, what body control from the Slovenian forward. Doncic comfortable taking on all challengers.
Back to Harrison. And stolen by Redick. And here we go. Doncic against Gordon. And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, and the foul. Doncic has got great upper body strength, completes the play. Nicely done.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the game. And it's tied up with that one.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young. plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
And Doncic throws it down.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Pass to Jokic. Over Porzingis. And it's Jokic missing. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Doncic against Gordon. Back to Doncic. Kicks it out to Richardson. Shot clock at 5. Richardson, the tip in on the offensive rebound.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And it's Murray penetrating. 2 points. That one goes. Murray's got 6 points.
And the D has no answer for Murray. Just absolutely ferocious at attacking the basket.
Back to Doncic. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So on the floor for Denver, JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Dozier in at the 3, the small forward. Basket counts. Morris has got the first basket of the second quarter for the Nuggets.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. The Mavericks have their young star tandem in Luka Doncic and Kristaps Porzingis. KP said, "We can be a pretty deadly duo. It's only going to be a matter of time. Once we get that two-man game going, it's going to be hard to stop." Guys, it's already hard to stop. Back to you.
Team on the rise, David. Thank you so much.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Left side, Hardaway. Over to the left wing. Some nice passing here by Dallas. That one falls coming off Burke's feet. Hardaway has got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, this guy just finds ways to score. Tim Hardaway Jr. able to finish with contact.
Here's Barton, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Second quarter to play with around 2 minutes gone so far. On the wing, Hardaway. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivals. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
It's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr. getting stronger, and that's a problem when he's trying to finish through contact.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Denver making a switch here. Harrison's checked in. Here's Barton, and Barton throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Doncic, 11 points in the game. The shot by Kleber, wide open, and the three ball is good. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Barton outside. Passes it to Millsap. Back to Barton. Pocket 6. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas.
And Doris, as if it were destiny, Kleber grew up in the same hometown as Mavs legend Dirk Nowitzki.
And this is a fun and extraordinary story to tell, because in 2017, Kleber texted with Nowitzki before signing with Dallas. But though they come from the same town, they didn't know each other until they became teammates. That's extraordinary.
Millsap kicks to Barton. And he uses the glass on the layup. Barton's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Doncic, here we go. Good on the bucket. Doncic has got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
Here's Murray. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Pass to Kleber. And Kleber slams it in.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. Outside Porter. The 3. The shot off that time. Up in time. Not going to go that time. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 15 points. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Richardson is out there with Doncic. And there's Porzingis. Then there's J.J. Redick. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. For 3, Murray. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with... And, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Murray surveying the D. Inside. Here's Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
A pure shooter who's also efficient. Porter nearly automatic from mid-range.
Gordon against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
There's the pass to Gordon. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gordon's got his first points of the game.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Doncic against Gordon. And it's Doncic missing.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Here's Jokic. And again, Denver with the triple.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Gordon against Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. Shoots the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Finney-Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney-Smith is tough, and, Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney-Smith is a guy you can win with.
Porzingis can't hit.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Here's Gordon, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Gordon's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, you have to admire the strength of Aaron Gordon. This guy is adept at finding his way through intense defense.
Doncic against Gordon. And Doncic throws it down. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Murray with it. Out guarded by Porzingis. Here's Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Doncic against Gordon. And Doncic gets it to go.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Passes to Harrison. Back to Murray. For 3. And stolen by Richardson. And the call up against Jokic. That is his first foul of the game. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Dallas calls timeout. And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Porzingis. Nicolo Melli comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for J.J. Redick. And it's Burke in for Josh Richardson. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And Denver with a change here, too. Jokic is checked in. Brunson scanning the floor. Outside Hardaway. To Kleber, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Nikola Jokic. The Nuggets trail by 4. Morris kicks to Millsap, and he's good on the 3-ball.
And really, over the last few years, Millsap has really improved that outside shot. Now capable of stretching the defense.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Hardaway up top. He's got 8. And it's Denver with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Martin passes to Morris. Outside for Millsap. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Millsap's got 5 points now in the quarter. Dallas calls timeout. Here's Hardaway, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Denver on top, they lead by 1. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So on the floor for Denver, we've got Will Barton, Paul Millsap out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Monte Morris, and it's Dozier in at the 3-side. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Now here's Burke. Barton defending. On to Hardaway. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And certainly, they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Hardaway against McGee. Now here's Kleba. Not a lot of room. It's Hardaway with the drive.
When you watch Hardaway...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last timeout. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Redick is checked in. Denver calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Doncic right side. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 27 points.
Well, Luka Doncic right now cooking. This guy's got his rhythm, and he's making it hard on the defense.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Big hops
from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this team, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
In the corner, Murray with it. Here's Jokic. He can't hit that time. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And, guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
Outside for Redick. 4 on the clock. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. Nuggets have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Here's Porter. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
Doncic kicks to Richardson. Back to Doncic. Out to Porzingis to take the lead. It's hauled in by Gordon. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. A 2-point game. The feed now to Murray. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Richardson. Porter pulls it in. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Jokic, no good.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Now, here's Doncic. T right on him. It's good. Doncic has got it all tied up now for the man.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Here's Jokic. Fires the 3. Got it.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Doncic looking it over. It falls! A huge shot to tie it up.
Luka Doncic loves the big moment, and he delivers.
Richardson against Murray. Count it!
And look, he's not the best athlete, but he's able to create the space he needs to operate.
And the Mavericks call time here. They trail by 2. 27 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jamal Murray.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything. Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're down by 2. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Doncic outside. It's in! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
From the moment this guy stepped into the league, Luka Doncic has been aggressive and assertive. He just attacks defenders.
And so Mike Malone calls a timeout. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
Boy, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
They could win it. Oh, it's off the mark. And we're going to overtime. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Tip-off goes to Denver. And no shortage of excitement here, and we're officially underway in overtime in this game. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the court for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson, and it's Redick in at the small forward position. Doncic outside, and he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 39.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
And Murray, here we go. And Jokic wide open, he shoots. Another 3 for Denver.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Doncic right side. That one, no good. The Nuggets leading by 3. Gordon with no one around. Off target from outside. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. The drive by Doncic. To the inside. Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Wow, Porzingis, no hesitation in the balance of the game. He delivers.
Murray against Richardson. Now here's Murray. He's covered closely. Lays it up off the glass. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
Stolen by Gordon. And now here comes Gordon leading the break. Here's Murray. And Denver again with the bucket.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
Doncic outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Dorian Finney-Smith checked in for Maxi Kleba. Drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
And there's so much to like about Luka Doncic, but perhaps the best thing is he can contribute in every aspect of the game. Scoring, rebounding, passing, you name it. Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Oh, great job there, tracking down the long rebound, and the clock will continue to run.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Harrison. It counts.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Well, the Slovenian delivers from deep. Luka Doncic lets his outside shooting set up the rest of his well-rounded offensive game.
late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And here's Doncic from the arc. And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. And all right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Griffin. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for the Pelicans, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Bledsoe is out there with Ball, and it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Harden trying to get open is Irving. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Ball dishes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Irving surveying the floor. To the middle, here's Harris. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
That play is made because of Kyrie's vision and his willingness to share the basketball.
Pass to Adams. Out to Ingram. Williamson right side. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Now, here is Irving. Harden outside. Left side, Jordan. On the wing, Harris. 5 to shoot. Irving with a clean look. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
All the way back in high school, Kyrie showed us he has a unique touch from distance.
Irving against Ball. Passes it to Williamson. Griffin with the steal. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Second chance shot, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Steven Adams picks one up.
And for all the developments Jordan's made to his game, free throw shooting remains a challenge.
This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
The Pelicans have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Ball feeling it out a bit. He feeds it to Adams. Over Irving. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Outside Irving. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Irving against Ball. 6 to shoot. Irving passes to Harris. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Harris. Irving's got 5 points so far.
And when you handle the ball as much as Kyrie, you learn to keep your eye on the shot clock.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
That first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Williamson finds Adams. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Strong move by Brandon. He's playing with such great confidence these days.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. A nice shot by KD.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
Now here's Williamson. Ingram outside. Kept alive.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Dinwiddie kicks to KD. It doesn't go for him. Adams, some nice D. Ball, the pass to Bledsoe. For 3, Ingram. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
I like the attack mindset. Ingram not content to stand out on the perimeter.
Dinwiddie against Ingram. And the wide open shot from Green. No good from outside.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Ingram dishes to Williamson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. .24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Ingram with the steal. Dinwiddie with the steal. Pass to Green. Here's Claxton, covered by Williamson. Dinwiddie wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
Ingram outside. Over Green. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Nets out in front, up 2. And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the...
How can we be the best version of ourselves?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Lonzo Ball out there at Bledsoe. And it's Adams in at the center. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Ball against Dinwiddie. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Trailing by 2. It seems like every team, Greg, needs that one enforcer, that one guy who's going to get under opponent's skin.
Well, in one poll of coaches and players, Adams was voted the second dirtiest player in the league. One guy said he's real physical, but maybe he crosses the line. Throws the sneaky elbow here and there, commits extra hard fouls, yet Adams usually escapes foul trouble.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. Well, Steven Adams could be the league's most physical presence. All-star Jimmy Butler said that he is just so strong. Butler says he hit me with a screen, and I thought my life was over. Adams said his strength doesn't help with flopping. The refs are like, get up. Guys, he has a sense of humor about it, and maybe that's a counterbalance to his great physical gifts.
You're right, D.A. He is strong. Thanks for that report. Oh,
Yes, goodness.
and he dunks it down.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And he gets the bucket. Hart's got his first basket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Outside, Green. The pass to Claxton. Taken away by Hayes. And New Orleans pushing it up now. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
Three young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Ladies and gentlemen, the dance team.
Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. Out left to the wing. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Hart. Hart's got 4 points this quarter. Pass to Harris. A steal. And a fast break now for the Pelicans.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. And that sends Blake Griffin to the free throw line. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. The Nets shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
1:24 left to play here in the second quarter. To the wing right side. New Orleans moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Out to the wing. Here's Hayes. Another one falls for New Orleans.
When the defense is non-existent like they were there, it's pretty easy to score like he did.
A deep three from Irving. Hits the three-point bomb. Irving's got 8.
A moonshot from Kyrie. He's a monster from distance.
Pass to Hart. Whoa, hammering it in.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Here's Harden, and Harden with this. Duff.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Kicks it to Williamson. To the left side wing. Alexander Walker. Oh, that was something else.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He entered the league with a mountain of potential, and I think Zion will feel that potential. He's a special talent.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Irving passes to Harris. Here's Jordan. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. To the paint. One-on-one fast break. And that one's good. Williamson.
So fast in the open court, I say Zion is the ultimate fast break option.
Outside Irving. Over Williamson. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. A competitive matchup for New Orleans in the first quarter. Kenny, a few years ago, the Pelicans were a somewhat veteran group. And that'll do it for our halftime report.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Zion Williamson with a strong contribution so far, guys, in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Setting the floor for the Nets. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Griffin. Then it's Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Harden against Bledsoe. Harden, that's good.
And Harden's such a creative scorer, especially when he gets in close to the basket.
Ball finds Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Greg, hard to think of a player in this league with more of a pass-first mentality than Lonzo Ball.
I mean, total unselfishness, elite vision. Sometimes you'd like to see him penetrate a little more in the half court, but he's improving from range, and that'll open up driving lanes, and he can take advantage.
Ball against Irving. And here's Ingram from the arc. Ball kicks to Ingram. Oh, the jam by Ingram.
Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
In the corner, it's Harris. Jordan trying to free himself up. That's good from Harris on the assist by Irving. Harris has got 5.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And Adams with the slam.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
Irving against Ball. Irving double team. Feeds it to Harden.
After hitting 3 straight, they finally missed one. But you can see the rhythm coming out of the half.
Ball with it, picked up by Harris. Here's Ingram. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And there are a number of things that make Ingram a dominant force. But what really jumps out at you, the moment you see him, the length. Few wings in league history have had a 7'3" wingspan.
And Greg, you combine Ingram's length with his emerging skill set, he has got a long career ahead of him in the NBA.
I mean, he certainly has the tools. What we need to see now is the consistency year in and year out. It's one thing to reach that star status. It's another to become one of the true superstars in our league.
Here's Irving, and too long on the shot.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. The difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
I love how Durant keeps his eyes up, scanning for someone with a better look.
Ball against Dinwiddie. Down low, Williamson. And that one clearly a foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Back to Dinwiddie. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Williamson dishes the ball. For three, Ingram. Ball with it, defended by Dinwiddie. New Orleans moving the ball around. Durant with the steal. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's foul number 2 for him. Brooklyn with the ball. Right side, Green. Durant in the corner. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 6, and Green gets it to go.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Durant against Williamson. And another turnover here by New Orleans. And here's Green outside. Wow, huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Nets lead by 5. From New Orleans, back in a moment. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on his heels.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Bledsoe is out there with ball, and it's Adams in at the 5 down low. That's the Pelicans 5. Dinwiddie against Ball. Over in the corner, Green. Pass to Durant. Back to Green. Just 5 to shoot. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Floats it up for Williamson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
This is why Williamson's teammates love him. He makes them look good on these alley-oops.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. KD against Williamson. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And a new group in for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Joe Harris comes in for Green. James Harden, he's checked in for Brown. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the timeout, I listened in on Stan Van Gundy's huddle. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Hayes, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. To the middle, here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Ball. The pass to Harden. Now here is Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Jordan. Harris finds Jordan. The kick out to Irving. Shoots over Ball. Brooklyn gets it back with the new shot clock at 14. A second chance effort. And Irving with the lay-in. Good.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Bledsoe passes the ball. Harris against Ingram. Over Harris. Pass the ball. Ingram wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ingram's got 10 points here in the second half. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. They lead by 1. To the inside. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. Durant against Williamson. Irving from long range. Offensive rebound. Jordan kicks to Harden. Count it.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Ball, the pass to Ingram. He nails it, and we're tied up.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. Outside Irving. Harden can't hit. The Pelicans have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. And that one's good. Williamson.
Big one. Coach feels comfortable going to Zion when it matters.
Irving kicks to Durant. Fires for three. Buries the long-range jumper.
That's what he does. Put the ball in KD's hands, and he'll deliver.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his third foul of the game. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. They're in front by 1. 1:20 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
Green, he's checked in for the Nets.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Ingram dishes to Hayes. Here's Harris. Irving with the ball. Durant, the pass to Irving. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Saving a little something from when it really counts. Kyrie dropping daggers down the court.
Ingram against Harris. From deep. Not that time. It's off now, shooting 7 of 10 from the floor. Irving against Ball, and the call will be against Lonzo Ball. And that'll be his third foul so far. Right side, Green lets the three fly. Hins the three.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Here's Williamson. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
A fearless competitor with a strong motor. You can trust Zion down the stretch.
23 seconds left in the fourth. And the Nets with possession here. Harden kicks to Irving. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
I mean, it's so impressive. Kyrie's scoring ability. Terrific shot maker, obviously gets to the line, converts at a high rate. And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. 9 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can, and then immediately foul.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes. Thank you, David. Great interview. with Levine at the 2. Young is out there with Vucevic, and it's Williams at the small forward. And for the Nuggets, we've got Aaron Gordon. Jokic is out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Jamal Murray, and it's Harrison in at the 2.
Well, there's a little bit of Murray's handle on display. The D looked totally confused as to what to do there.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
Now here's Williams. 5 on the clock. And it's Levine that time on the assist from Williams.
And that's exceptional body control from Levine, contorting himself nicely for the contact and finish.
And Murray, we know, can be streaky great, still mid 30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with the hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
That one goes. Count it.
Yeah, and with improving court awareness, Levine continues to tap into his limitless potential when making plays.
The pass to Jokic. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
And the vertical that Levine has really gives him an advantage when he's able to hit that launching pad.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. He dishes it to Gordon. It's not going to go for him. And the Bulls going the other way now. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And Satoransky wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic.
Look, they're not going to play a perfect game, but so far they are 5 of 5, and the D has to be concerned.
Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
Here's Young. After the Nuggets pick up 2. Levine kicks to Young. Inside, Vucevic.
And using every bit of that large frame for the exclamation point, Vucevic, a force around the rim.
Stolen by Satoransky. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. That one drops for him. Vucevic has got 6.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Jokic high post. Vucevic on him. And a wide open look for Porter. They grab their own miss. Gordon kicks to Harrison. Pass to Murray. Back to Harrison. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Vucevic. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. He's perfect from the line this time. For Chicago, they've gotten off to a tremendous start. 7 of 7 here in the first quarter. Back to White. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Jokic. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. To the paint. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
you dig down deep at some of the numbers, Jokic is a much better defender than what he gets credit for. I think we always think about athleticism around rim protection, but sometimes it's just about size and smarts, and he has that.
Martin's checked in for Harrison. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And the foul on Will Barton. That is his first foul of the game. JaVale McGee's checked in for Denver. Here's Green. Outside, White. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And probably more of a natural scorer than passer. White has worked hard on his playmaking ability.
Bulls shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Millsap passes to Dozier. Back to Millsap. Fires it up. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Super job by Millsap to release the shot as soon as he gets the ball there. No time for the D to catch up.
Valentine, that's for 2. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. A good game so far as we conclude. And recently, we chatted with Zach LaVine about the team, and he...
we should have energy, and we should be out playing the other team.
Greg tried to turn their youthful exuberance into a weapon.
I like that he's focused on increasing their level of activity because it's something within their control.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And from what we've seen so far from the Bulls, what's your take?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Paul Millsap out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Dozier in at the small forward position. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second.
The thing that really separates White is the quickness. Whether it's with the ball in his hands or running off screens, he's very difficult to stay connected to defensively.
And last year, Greg, we saw White get more comfortable in the offense as the season went on.
More scorer than a playmaker at this point. Drafted 7th overall because he has the potential to do both. If he can add strength and cut back on the turnovers, he's going to be a very good player for a long time.
Now here's Barton. Morris, no good. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Green finds White. To the left wing. Tice passes to White. Clock at 6. And the layup is good. White's got the lead up to 6 now for Chicago.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now here's Barton. It's stolen by Green. The finish, and Green slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Passes it to Green. Back to White.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Dozier passes to Morris. Over to the wing. Here's McGee. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's Green. Back to White. The 15-footer. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
1:46 left in the first half of the game. And there's the foul. It'll go on Denzel Valentine. That is his first foul of the game. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Now Jokic. Porter passes to Jokic. Let's go. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Chicago leading by 6. Here's Levine. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Vucevic with the bucket.
Earlier in his career, Vucevic didn't take any threes. Now they've become one of his staples in terms of his offensive game.
Count that one. Murray's got 9.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Satoransky with it. Pass to Williams. In the corner, it's Levine. Clock at 4. And the jam by Levine.
And just like you'd want to see assertive basketball.
He threw that one down, Greg, so hard you could feel the strength over here.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing 2-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for lock picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
Now here's Vucevic. He's got 9. Here's Young. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
The Bulls have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Down low, Satoransky. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got 4 assists in the game. His 3-pointers off the mark. The drive by Jokic from 18 feet away. And so we wrap up the first half. Bulls lead. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. They were never able to get the lead above 4. And that's...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So the Bulls 5 right now. Satoransky runs the point with Levine at the 2. Williams is out there with Young, and it's Vucevic in at the center, locking down the middle. Levine wide open. Offensive rebound.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Now here's Murray. 11 points in the game. And it's Gordon with the finish.
I like that from Murray right there. When he's passing it like this, it can make him so much better and so much more open.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. There's Williams with the three. And it's put back in by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 11 points.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Jokic is a big center, tough to contain, close to the basket. That's a nice throwdown.
Satoransky, the pass to Vucevic. Right side, Levine. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Bulls shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And he knocks down the first one.
And a good free throw shooter who's really increased his volume over the years. Levine with a lot of ways to beat you.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Valentine's checked in for Williams. And it's Kobe White in for Satoransky. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Bulls lead by 16.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Murray, good.
The good old catch and shoot jumper there. Murray quickly getting these shots up and over the defense.
White against Murray. Levine inside the three-point line. And it's Jokic with the rebound. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now. He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
So for the Bulls, Daniel Tice is checked in for Vucevic. Markkanen comes in for Young, and it's Green in for Zach LaVine. Now here's Green. The dish now to White. Looking for Tice. He gets it there. McGee with the block. And here's the fast break. Millsap leading the way. And another miss by Denver. Chicago leading by 14. Here's White. And White with the stuff.
And you can argue this is White at his best. Just an absolute terror in transition.
Inside. And it's McGee with the jam.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Murray against White. And the pass to Valentine. Back to White. Now Tice. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Barton passes to McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Now here's White. 12 points for him. Markkanen passes to Tice. Banked in off the glass. Tice has got his second basket of the game.
And you got to like the vision for Markkanen. I mean, a big man who knows how to find the open man.
Here's Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And last season for Markkanen didn't really go as planned. Greg, we know he suffered some injuries and had a hard time establishing his role.
Yeah, both the scoring and rebounding were down. And this happens sometimes with a new coach and a new system. But one thing's for sure, the talent is there. Markkanen is still very young and has a tremendous upside.
Satoransky's checked in for the Bulls. Monte Morris is checked in for Jamal Murray. Brownie's checked in for Chicago. The drive by Green, and Green slams it in.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Here's Morris, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Nuggets have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Here's Satoransky. Millsap with the steal. He gets it up. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 14. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, put the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Monte Morris. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Dozier in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And the shot goes in.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
The Bulls leading by 12. Brown outside. Out to the right wing. Pass to Markkanen. Denver grabs the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Martin from outside drills the three-pointer. Martin's got it back down to within single digits for the Nuggets.
Off-season work and shooting the basketball paying off for Barton there. This guy you have to keep your eye on if he gets the ball around the arc.
And Satoransky kicks to Brown. Kicks it out to Markkanen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Daniel Tice. That's foul number 2 for him. Harrison passes to Murray. That 3 off the mark. The Bulls leading by 9. And White slams it in.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Murray against White. Vucevic with the block. In transition, here come the Bulls. White's running. On the wing, Levine. Vucevic trying to get open. Got it. Nice one there from Levine. And the Bulls lead by 13. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Murray. On the wing, Porter. Murray against White. Murray, good. Murray's got 9 points now in just the second half.
This is one of those games where we're not seeing him slow down, so we're in for something real special from Jamal Murray.
Levine for 3, and another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And Denver has possession after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Murray kicks to Harrison. To the inside, Jokic. That shot, no good. Nice D from Levine. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. 6 to shoot. And 2 free throws. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Chicago.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Vucevic.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
The consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Here's Levine, the Nuggets getting the bucket. For the three, good on the three-point shot.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. David, thank you. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Redick in at the 3. And looking at the Nets, Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Griffin. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in its small forward. Now here's Doncic. And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got the game going with his first points of the game for Dallas.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Here's Doncic after the basket by Brooklyn. Shot clock at 6 and stolen by Jordan. Here's Irving. Finished off the break.
We know DeAndre Jordan is a shot blocker, but that time he got out and got a steal on the defensive end.
First quarter, just over a minute played. And the foul called on Blake Griffin. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Doncic, and the shot is good.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
Outside Irving. Now the pass to Harden. Passes it to Griffin. Harden dishes to Griffin. Kicks it out to Harden. Shot clock at 3. Shoots from the high post, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Harden against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, the main weapon in Doncic's attack, he really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Nets.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who's your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Boy, it is hard work trying to guard Redick because he stays active and is never still, always on the move.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Irving against Doncic. The kick out to Irving. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Just 4 to shoot. Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, the drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Irving for 3. They get it back. Griffin kicks to Harris. Back to Griffin. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Yep, it counts.
What a find by Griffin. He's a lot more skilled as a passer than he gets credit for as far as power forwards go. He has terrific vision.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 8. Out to Porzingis. A 3 ball. It's hauled in by Harris.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Doncic against Harden. Pass to Kleba. There's the 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
And 1:01 left to play in the first. Moving against Doncic. Harris passes to Jordan, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile One block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Now, here's Doncic. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Melly is checked in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Maxi Kleber. Burke, he's checked in for J.J. Redick. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Richardson. Now, here is Harden. He's got 5. And here's Harris from the arc. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. It's a 5-point game. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Gets it off. No good on the last second attempt there. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Dallas?
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
We've got Green, who's out there with Durant, and it's Claxton in at the 5. So that's the Nets' 5. Brown against Hardaway. Pass to Finney-Smith. This one for 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Brown with it. Hardaway picks him up. Dinwiddie passes to KD, and he gets it to go. KD's got his second bucket. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
And then Hardaway with the dunk.
That's just too easy. You got to offer more resistance. I mean, Hardaway Jr., very dangerous once he gets this type of position.
Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Outside, Green. And the pass to Brown. Left side, KD. Let's keep it alive. Down kicks to KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Just way too much length at the rim to contest. Durant is in a league of his own offensively.
Hardaway against Brown. Hardaway goes in. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now here's Green. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Brown, the pass to Durant. Just 5 on the clock.
you what, when Durant is feeling it, he puts on some swagger. He's going to let you know he's got it going.
Poke loose, stolen by Durant. Here's Dinwiddie, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Now, here's Doncic. 11 points in the game. Kleba with the bucket.
Capable of running the offense. Doncic, fantastic at getting his teammates involved.
Dinwiddie against Doncic. Dinwiddie kicks to Brown. Doncic against Dinwiddie. Just 5 to shoot. Durant for 3. No good that time. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. 1:16 left in the first half.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Boy, Doncic so crafty and good at using screens and being effective in screening situations. He's a true scorer and playmaker.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Passes to Claxton. 2 free throws coming up, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Griffin's checked in for Green. Harris comes in for Kevin Durant. James Harden, he's checked in for Bruce Brown. And Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. And the Mavericks with some changes. Nicolo O'Malley comes in for Porzingis. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Josh Richardson. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Finney-Smith's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Irving. Harden the pass to Irving. Makes it off the glass. Irving's got his second basket.
Boy, how about that crafty drive by Irving, anticipating the contact and able to get around and through it.
Dallas calls timeout. Here's Doncic, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out, and that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Mavericks lead by 4. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 15 points. And that'll do it for
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on it. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. We've got Jalen Brunson. He's out there with Doncic, and it's Finney Smith in at the power forward. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Well, you look at Luka Doncic, and it's clear. He's got the entire package, a full repertoire, especially at the offensive end.
Irving looking for an opening. Top of the key. Jordan kicks to Harden. Outside Irving. Nails it from the high post. Irving's got 6.
You know, Irving is deadly from mid-range and really embraces that shot. He doesn't shy away from it. And I think he can give opponents a lot of problems because of it.
Pass to Finney Smith. Back to Doncic. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Doncic has got the lead back up to 6 now for the Mavs.
And where Finney Smith really made strides last season, his consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was really his defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his package. But as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And to Finney Smith's credit, he's done that and has become a valuable part of the rotation.
Irving against Doncic. Out to Harris. Nobody near Irving. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. 8 points for him.
Man, the confidence Irving has is something I really appreciate. I mean, he's ready to shoot it as soon as he gets it and not afraid of any kind of shot.
Burke the pass to Mellon. Another 3 for Dallas.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Doncic against Irving. On the wing, Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
Brunson against Irving. Brunson kicks to Doncic. The shot from the low post is good. Doncic has got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
Guys, I'll tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Harden dishes to Harris. Back to Harden. Clock at 6. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Griffin's shot is off. Jordan the pass to Harris. There's the steal. Pass break, Dallas. Burke with the ball. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Irving. Here's Harden. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, so crafty a player is James Harden. I mean, when he gets inside, he finds all kinds of ways and manner in which to score.
And Doncic throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
41 seconds left to play here in the third. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, you got to give Hardaway Jr. credit, guys. I mean, he's excellent at finding ways to get to a spot and then make the defense compromise.
Hardaway hits them both. There's 38 seconds left in the third. Irving against Hardaway. For three, Harris. Porzingis with the rebound.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Hardaway up top, guarded by Harden. And the wide open shot from Redick. Drills it from outside. Redick's got 5 points so far.
And this is exactly how Redick makes his living. An incredible three-point shooter who shoots it quickly.
Harden finds Irving. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 12. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Durant, also Green out there, and it's Claxton in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Dinwiddie with it, now guarded by Redick. Pass to Durant. No good on the three. Mavericks leading by 14. Here's Hardaway. Lays it up and banks it in. Hardaway has got 4 points now in the quarter. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Redick inside the line. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Well, you look at Durant's resume. He's already accomplished most of the big individual honors. League MVP, Finals MVP, scoring champion.
And the Mavericks call time here. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Dinwiddie with the steal. And here we go, the fast break with Dinwiddie. There's the feed to KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Richardson finds Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Richardson. Goes up the baseline and misses it off the right side of the rim. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Durant, wide open, he fires. It's rebounded by Dallas.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Connects from three-point range.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
Sinks the three-pointer. KD's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Now, here's Doncic. Dallas calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Irving with it, out-guarded by Redick, and denied at the rim, but they call the foul. Whistle blows, and we'll see him shoot 2 from the line.
He is one of the longer wings in the game. Durant knows a thing or two about drawing fouls.
Here's Doncic. Stolen by Harden. Irving from long range. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And Doncic gets it to go.
Boy, a strong, versatile offensive player. Doncic capable of burning you from anywhere on the floor.
The 3 from KD. And the Nets, another 3.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Doncic feeling it out. To the middle. And Doncic throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Doncic outside. Offline with his 3. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. That's in, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from James Harden.
Boy, that was a masterful read from the talented Harden. I mean, he's at his best when he's attacking in the open court. Nobody better.
Harris with it. Now guarded by Redick. Harris, good. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Richardson kicks to Doncic. And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got 33.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Good work there as it goes.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Outside, Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And he's really made the most.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Roaming. The paint. And for the Bulls, Sadaransky runs the point with Levine at the 2. Williams is out there with Young, and it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot manning the middle. And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. Levine against Bledsoe. Levine kicks to Vucevic, shoots over Adams. That one off the back iron and out. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. Ball, the pass to Adams. Back to Ball. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court.
Wow, hammering it in.
You just see why Levine won the dunk contest in 2016. I mean, he has endless ups.
It's Ingram on the wing. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Bulls. It's a 3-point game. Sadaransky, the pass to Levine. Back to Sadaransky. To the inside. Vucevic doesn't get it to drop for him. Adams, some nice D. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, this is your challenge defensively. How do you stop Williamson without fouling?
It's his first trip to the line. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Sadaransky. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Outside Williams. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Levine dishes to Vucevic. Levine against Bledsoe. And Levine with the slam.
Oh, Levine is such an explosive player. He's able to fight through the contact and get it to go.
And although the passes aren't flashy by any means, Nikola Vucevic, a very effective playmaker at the pivot.
And Vucevic is very calm when pressed. Reads the defense well and makes the simple but impactful pass. Great in dribble handoffs. It's a big reason he averages almost 4 assists a game.
Young with the ball. Working on Williamson. Sadaransky finds Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Well, at 6'7", Sadaransky is a huge combo guard with the ability to quickly identify wide open teammates.
Ball, the pass to Adams. Here is Bledsoe. Williamson dishes to Adams. Williamson looking it over. Feeds it to Ingram. Williamson trying to free himself up. And Ingram with the basket on the assist by Williamson.
That's just great work inside. Ingram showing the tool set.
Sadaransky against Ball. And Sadaransky kicks to Vucevic. Traps in the tray.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
And Thomas Sadaransky against the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Williams against Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Now Ingram's demonstrative with the jam.
There's a minute 34 left to play here in the first. Inside. A nice shot by Young.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Here's Williamson. Adams trying to free himself up. And it's Williamson missing. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Not shooting to get this game underway.
A blur in the open floor. Levine is great at hustling and converting in transition.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
And when you think about it, Thaddeus Young, he can be a thorn in the opposition side. He's just a great disruptor on defense. And he has long arms, good timing to get those deflections.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Young. Denzel Valentine comes in for Williams. Green, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's White in for Satoransky. 4 on the shot clock. And Adams with the slam.
How about the inventiveness from Ingram? Not to only see his open teammate, but deliver the pass as well.
41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. White the pass to Vucevic. No coverage that time. Vucevic has got 5 points so far.
They would love to see every possession in with a high percentage shot like that.
Bledsoe outside. Here's Williamson. Out to Ingram. New Orleans moving it around. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
And here's White. Down low, Vucevic, and Vucevic throws it down.
More of a shooting than passing guard. White still able to find the open man.
Williamson in the post. That will count. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for Chicago. He notched 8. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Looking at what we've seen from the Bulls, what do you guys think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah. Love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
Valentine and Markkanen, your small and power forwards. White is out there with Green, and it's Vucevic in its center. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. White the pass to Vucevic. Shoots over Adams, and it's Vucevic missing.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Ball against White. The pass to Ingram. Kicks it out to Williamson. Vucevic with the block.
Well-timed by Vucevic. Not a center who piles up blocks, but this guy picks his spots.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Vucevic. How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Here's White. That shot off. And New Orleans will come the other way. Ahead. And that one, good.
He's quick on the draw. You got to understand that Ingram is comfortable firing as soon as he catches passes.
Bulls trail by 4. It's White on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Ball against White. Pass to Markkanen. No good. Good D by Williamson. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. That's tipped and stolen by White. Ingram with the steal. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, we talk about the big vertical with Williamson, but what about the hang time?
The Bulls have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Pass to Valentine. Now Markkanen passes it to Tice. Kicks to Valentine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And White with the stuff.
Oh, cleared for takeoff. Kobe White, the 6'4" guard, has some lift.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Pelicans have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And he's good on the second. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Young with the ball. Here's Levine. And Levine with the slam.
Well, Levine's game is defined by energy and aggression. He doesn't back down from any defender.
And when Zach LaVine gets hot, he gets scorching hot and can completely take over a game.
Oh, GA, you know it. And last year, LaVine made 13 threes in a single game. That's one off the record set by a splash brother himself, Klay Thompson. Now, when LaVine gets going, he can be absolutely unstoppable. No fear trying his luck inside. He has house.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Bledsoe's checked in.
A tall, strong combo guard who can shoot it as well as pass it. Satoransky played around 30 minutes a game for the Bulls last season as he found a way to impress the team every chance they gave him.
The dish to Johnson. Clock at 6. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Well, the scouting report for Satoransky is this. If he could increase his consistency, Greg, shooting the ball, his game could reach another level.
Yeah, I mean, throughout his career, the percentages have been all over the place. He's not really a volume three-point shooter. The key for Satoransky is good shot selection and just playing under control.
Excellent work offensively to get that shot attempt into a can't-miss area.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Lonzo Ball has steadily improved his three-point shooting. He had to rework his form, moving his windup over to the right side of his body. He said, now my shot is more consistent. We just take it step by step. I'm going to keep working, and hopefully the percentages will keep going up. Guys?
I think we've all enjoyed watching his improvement. David, thank you for that. Chicago making a switch here. White's checked in. 44 seconds left now here in the second. The feed to Johnson. Bledsoe against Young. Shots good by Bledsoe.
And sometimes it really seems Bledsoe is better finishing through contact, almost like he enjoys the challenge.
And it's White missing. New Orleans in the lead. Now Bledsoe. Johnson outside. Young with the steal. In transition, here come the Bulls. Here's Levine.
Oh, you see that? Showing off the entire arsenal right now. Levine so outstanding in scoring in a multitude of ways. He was not about to get dunked on. The last line of defense coming up big.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And honestly, guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA. On Zach LaVine led the way in the first half. He ended up with 17 points. And the past few seasons, the Bulls. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Hart.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? Keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Checking out the group for Stan Van Gundy to start the second half. James Johnson is out there with Hayes. Then there's Bledsoe, and it's Hart in at the 3.
A little bit shaky at the line there. I mean, he did the important part and got him in front.
And Vucevic kicks to LaVine for the lead, and the layup is up and in. LaVine's got the lead up to 1 now for the Bulls.
Well, credit to LaVine. Not an easy hoop right there, but total focus on his shot helped out.
Satoransky covering. And it's good, 2 points. He has 7. Here's LaVine. 19 points in the game. The pass to Vucevic. Back to LaVine. He kicks it to Vucevic. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. And that's now 10 points for Vucevic.
Capable of doing many things well. LaVine has a good sense of when his guys are open.
And it's Williamson missing. And so Young will bring it up for the Bulls. The lead is 2. A drive by Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
And using every bit of that large frame for the exclamation point. Vucevic, a force around the rim.
Adams outside. Ingram passes to Adams. Vucevic with the block. Now here's LaVine. He's tightly guarded. And LaVine with the slam.
Oh, what a wonderful dunker. Give LaVine any opportunity to flush it home. He won't pass it up.
For Chicago, they have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Markkanen, he's checked in for Young. Denzel Valentine comes in for Williams. Green, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's White in for Satoransky.
He's the one trying to keep them in this game. A tremendous individual effort.
Vucevic down low. Adams defending. Vucevic with the bucket. Vucevic has got 14 points for the game. Ball finds Bledsoe. Williamson with it. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Adams down low. Vucevic on him. And here comes White, leading the fast break. He feeds it to Markkanen. And he converts the layup. And now it's a 9-point Bulls lead. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Valentine with it. Adams on him. Here's Vucevic. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. The Bulls leading by 9. It's White on the wing. Stolen by Ball. Bledsoe with it. Now defended by Markkanen.
Continuing to pour it on. Ingram's found a groove.
For Chicago, they've gone an unbelievable 8 of 8 shooting since halftime. Must have been some kind of pep talk in that locker room. And again, Chicago turns it over. Daniel Tice is checked in for Chicago. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Here's Ball outside for Bledsoe. In the corner, it's Ingram. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And that one drops. And now it's only a 5-point Bulls lead.
That added muscle helping Lonzo there, looking stronger and more confident on these takes.
White against Ball. Now here's White. Defense is right there. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. 8 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Basket good.
Oh, man, what a smart feed for Markkanen. I mean, I'd like to see him do that more. Get his teammates involved.
Here's Williamson. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Chicago Bulls bringing the quarter to a close. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
This is where the NBA's headed. I mean, multi-dimensional big men. That was just a beautiful pass.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Valentine and Markkanen, your small and power forwards. Green is out there with Thomas Satoransky. And it's Tice in at the center filling out the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And it goes down 2 points.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score. He is a fantastic athlete for a power forward. Whatever he lacks in height, he makes up for with hops.
Markkanen passes to Tice. That one goes in. Tice has got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice pass. I mean, putting in work on the interior, gotta love it.
Ball kicks to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Yeah, and the consistency from range won't make or break Williamson. I mean, but as with Giannis, it would really help open up the driving lane.
Satoransky, the pass to Valentine. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last. Chicago making some changes. Young comes in for Markkanen, and Zach LaVine subbed in for Green. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And LaVine, here we go. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And shots like this one, it gets LaVine going. I mean, he loves showing off that big boy muscle on these contact finishes.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. White comes in for Satoransky. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Stan Van Gundy as he talked with his team. And he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive. And you've got to battle to get back in this thing. See if that pep talk got him going, guys.
Thank you, David. Pass to Tice. Ingram with the steal. Here's Williamson. And he slams it down right on the top of Thaddeus.
This is what many fans came here to see. Williamson, at his size, with his speed, so unique in his style, his grace. It's unbelievable.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. So we'll see Zach LaVine go to the line here. It goes on Eric Bledsoe.
I mean, he's a versatile player who can come play either guard position. I mean, LaVine continues to impress as the years go on.
It's Ingram on the wing. Over Williams. And it's Ingram missing. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Chicago. And stolen by Williamson. Here's Ingram. And slammed up by Ingram.
Yeah, this is where Zion is improving, taking advantage of the defensive attention he receives.
The Bulls leading by 8. Outside, Levine. Lets it fly. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Oh, just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
For Chicago, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Levine kicks to Tice. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Ingram passes the ball. Young against Williamson. And it's good for 2. Williamson's got 13 points in the second half.
Williamson with the elite ability to finish off contact. And it's just not the strength, it's the body control.
Back to White. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter.
Playing him tough inside and preventing the layup. That'll get the whole team pumped up.
Bledsoe for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And the seasoned veteran, Bledsoe, not afraid to take matters into his own hands and take a big-time shot.
Young in the corner. Levine feeling it out a bit. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. Ingram wide open. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
Pass to Levine. 51 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Right at the free throw line. Count it!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Back to ball. Ingram against Tice. Here's Adams. Money! The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Zach LaVine.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. They didn't make it easy on themselves. Indeed. Something special, David. Thanks. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And there's Porzingis. Then there's J.J. Redick. And it's Finney Smith in at the 4 slot. And for Denver, Jokic is out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Aaron Gordon. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Harrison in at the 2 guard. Now, here's Doncic. It's hauled in by Gordon.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Now, Doncic following the 3-point attempt by Aaron Gordon. And it's blocked by Gordon.
How about the timing of Aaron Gordon? This guy has got the ability to rise up and send it back.
Jokic passes to Murray. Porzingis against Jokic. Nice D from Porzingis. Dallas with the ball.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season. Came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape. And boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
The shot by Harrison, no good.
Boy, that's 0 for 3 in the early going. Just a little out of sync.
Doncic against Murray. Out to Doncic. They get it back.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Harrison passes to Murray. Denver passing it around. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned, and I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body, and I think we will see that in time.
Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big men. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Murray, good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Doncic uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got his second bucket.
Just another way, Luka Doncic is such a tough cover. This guy's knack for getting into the painted area and converting both easy shots and contested shots.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Now, here's Jokic. Shoots a fader.
You know, that's a great example of how Porzingis can use his length to bother a shooter.
Now, here's Doncic. He's guarded closely. Makes it off the glass. Doncic has got 6.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Murray. And he comes up with the deuce.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
Now here's Doncic. Defense right on him. Down it goes. That's 4 made from the field. He's 4 of 8.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Harrison, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now, here's Richardson. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And it's all evened up.
Well, the assertiveness to his approach. Luka Doncic on the catch and shoot. Easy.
Here's Jokic. He's off on that one. Nice D from Porzingis. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the call up against Jokic. That's his first foul. Seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Shot clock at 5. Out to Porzingis. Fires from the line. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Just such a good feel for the game. Porzingis sees that clock dwindling, stays calm. Money in the bank, baby.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Over Harrison. And no good on the last second attempt this time. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Hardaway. Maxi Kleber is out there with Green. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Burke, and at the 3, the small forward.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
Morris finds McGee. And again, Denver no good. Mavericks leading by 4. Jumps up, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching. And I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s. But I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Burke can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 4. Dozier kicks to Millsap. Here's Dozier, guarded by Green. Dozier passes to McGee. It's deflected. Burke looking over the floor. Here's Brunson. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Outside, Green. There's the triple. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
To the paint, here's McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here is Hardaway. Passes it to Kleber. Out to Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. McGee with it, and the Nuggets pushing it up now. Millsap passes to Morris. Tries it from 19. And he overshot that one, missing.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Tries it from 9. And that'll be and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
On the wing, Morris. Brunson covering.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Hardaway kicks to Kleba. Hardaway passes to Kleba. 6 to shoot. Here's Brunson. And the shot goes in. Brunson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And here's Millsap from the arc. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
And the foul on Will Barton. That is his first foul of the game. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. 1:05 left here in the second. Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And if you don't get out on Murray, he will light you up from beyond. He's lethal.
Doncic looking it over. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 5 points so far.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Porter finds Murray. Another three for Denver.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, here's Richardson. No points in the game yet for him. And it's Murray with the jam.
Love how competitive Murray is, showing how dangerous he can be on both ends on that play.
For Dallas, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
He's off on the second.
And I think for Luka Doncic, one thing he showed right away is he was prepared to be an NBA player. And the fact of the matter is he could be an all...
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Maverick.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 14 points, 2 assists. And that does it for our half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
They've got Nikola Jokic. Murray out there with Harrison. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Gordon in at the small forward. That's the group from Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Clock at 6. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Down low, Richardson outside for Redick. Richardson the pass to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Keeps it alive. Jokic on the follow. Jokic has got 5.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Richardson kicks to Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Richardson against Murray. The kick out to Porter. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Doncic with it. Now defended by Jokic. And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Redick for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
What confidence from the grizzled veteran. Redick is as automatic as it gets from downtown.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in this second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Dallas calls timeout.
Make some noise, Denver. Your Nuggets dancers.
Hardaway against Barton. Hardaway kicks to Kleba. 6 on the shot clock. From 15 feet away, rebound by JaVale McGee. And Maxi Kleba is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. The Nuggets trail by 5. Morris looking over the floor. McGee. And no good. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Pass to Kleba. 1:10 left to play in the 3rd. Hardaway against Barton. Back to Kleba. Here's the 3. Dallas, no good that time either.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Millsap has the open look. Another 3 for Denver.
With a solid mid-range shot, Millsap's game does so much more for his team's spacing.
Barton against Hardaway. From the stripe. Here's Green. And it's Denver with the rebound. McGee's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. On the wing, Morris. For the tie, and that's 2 points on the layup. Morris has got the game tied up here for the Nuggets.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Brunson against Morris. Brunson the pass to Hardaway, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Hardaway has got 6.
Guys, you want to be able to score from all 3 levels, and Hardaway Jr. is capable. That instance, mid-range is on point.
And at the close of the 3rd quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's Dallas. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. The lead is 2 on the court for the Mavericks. They've got Trey Burke. Green is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr., and it's Brunson in at point guard. Hardaway passes to Kleber. That one good for 2. Kleber's got his first 2 points.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
No, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Hardaway passes to Kleber. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on JaVale McGee.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr., a better playmaker than maybe people think. This guy very good at breaking the defense down.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Morris outside. From past the arc. Burke grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Brunson against Morris. Brunson kicks to Kleber. Nailed from 3-point land. Kleber's got the lead up to 8 now for Dallas.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Denver calls timeout.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Both teams will make substitutions. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thank you, David. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. And now an 11-point Maverick lead.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Jokic passes to Harrison. Back to Jokic. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Doncic right side. A 3 from Porzingis. Rebound by the Nuggets.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Harrison passes to Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
And like the initiative there, Jokic seen an opportunity to get inside and just attack it.
Here's Doncic, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And that one's good, Jokic.
And just paying attention to the details, it makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
1:57 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Redick passes to Doncic. Jokic with the steal. And now Jokic pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Lays it in off the breakaway. Now just a 5-point Maverick lead.
huge. Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
And Doncic throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Out to Porzingis, and the Mavericks call time here. They're up by 4. 1:16 left in the game. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Dallas making a switch here. Kleba's checked in, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. 7-point differential. Pass to Jokic. Jacks up a 3. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Calm and collected in the game's biggest moments. You can rely on Jokic when you need a basket.
Doncic outside. Dallas moving it around. Count that one. Doncic has got 30 points.
Luka Doncic is in distinguished company because his game is so far advanced for his age.
Murray with it. Out-guarded by Porzingis. Murray the pass to Jokic. In the corner, Murray with it. Shot clock at 6. Porter dishes to Murray. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when you drive the lane, you have to know where Porzingis is because with his reach, he can sneak up and send that shot away anytime.
And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. He could have used a better angle on that pass.
Now, here's Doncic. And there's the pass to Kleba. Buries it from 3-point range. And now it's a 9-point Maverick lead.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on...
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it. Bledsoe is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Adams in at the center, locking down the middle. And for Brooklyn, Griffin is out there with Harris. Then it's Harden. Then it's Jordan. And it's Irving at the 1 spot. Now here's Adams. Here's Williamson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on James Harden.
And you can already see it. In his career, Zion is going to spend a lot of time at the line.
And Williamson's parents, both college athletes themselves, were a guiding force in helping him grow his game.
When you're talking about growing his game, Greg, at an early age, Zion told his mom he wanted to be the #1 player in college basketball. As a 5-year-old, he played on an AAU team for 9-year-olds. By age 9, he was waking up for 5 a.m. workouts. That's the kind of commitment it takes to succeed, even that early. The hops of Alonzo Ball gets up high to slam it in. I love it.
And there's the foul. It's on Steven Adams. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
Irving looking over the floor. Plenty of space. Drained for 2 points.
What's nice about this in-between area for Kyrie, compared to going to the rim, he has a little more room to get his shot off.
Now here's Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And again, Kyrie Irving. Irving's got 6.
For a guy who is 6'3", Kyrie shows us he has great confidence playing inside.
Bledsoe against Irving. No good from Bledsoe.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Back to Ball. Jordan with some nice D. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And the basket is good. He's got 8.
I love that play right there. You see the patience of Blake. Doesn't force anything, just waits for his man to break free.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Irving for 3. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Drive by Adams. Ingram with it. Harris is there. Really left alone that time. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
Irving kicks to Harden. The shot misses. Adams, some nice D. And Adams has got the ball here for New Orleans. Ingram, good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Ingram's got 8 points.
Playing to Ingram's strengths. He's most effective when he gets his points within the flow of the offense.
Here's Harden, and he banks in the layup.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
And I'm going to give him a lot of credit because he saw what he was up against, and he was undeterred.
Now here's Bledsoe. Williamson kicks the ball. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Impeccable timing on the rejection. Jordan takes pride in his defensive capabilities.
Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
And here's Harris from the arc. That shot off, and it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. There's 25 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Passes it to Williamson. And he uses the glass on the layup.
A solid playmaker. Bledsoe has the vision to take advantage of an imbalanced defense.
On the wing, Harris. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul. 8 seconds left in the first quarter. They kick it out to Green. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
We've got Brown. Green is out there with Durant, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. KD's shot is good.
Just what this offense is designed to do, get Durant these kinds of looks.
And Ball slams it in.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. And that one's good. Ingram.
The key for Brandon is shooting with confidence. When he does this, he buries these trays.
And Ingram just made a great all-around progress last season. But the one thing that really stood out, the improvement he made from the free throw line.
It was a big leap and an important one. Reason why? Because he was his team's guy that they depended on at the end of games. And we saw him close out a number of those games at the charity stripe.
Now Brown. Jeff Green missing from long range. 5 to shoot. Claxton no good. And now the Pelicans on the break. And the dunk by Williamson.
We see it night after night. Zion, relentless assault on the cup.
They get a hand on it. They push it up 4 on 3. Dinwiddie dishes to Green. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Dinwiddie.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Out to Ingram. Clock at 6. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in. Ingram's got 13 points.
You can't let Ingram get established down there. When he does, he burns you from it.
Here's KD. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
And Adams kicks to Ingram. That one's not going to go. Great D that time from Green. Hayes, he's checked in for Adams. And Durant gets double teamed. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by.
This just in. Kevin Durant is good. How easy does offense come to him?
The drive by Williamson. Crafty move. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. KD against Ingram. Now here's Durant. He's guarded closely. 5 on the clock. Pass to Claxton. A basket good off the assist from Durant. Claxton's got his first bucket in this one.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Ingram passes to Williamson. Green against Ingram. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%. Durant feeling it out a bit. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Good decision to regather. Talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. 55 seconds left in the first half. Top of the key, Griffin. Three-pointer. Good on the triple. Griffin's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
No hesitation from Blake on that catch-and-shoot jumper.
Here's Ball. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on James Harden.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 36 seconds left to play in the first half. Jordan dishes to Griffin. To the inside. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
They get the rebound. Here's Hayes. And it's Ball in the corner. Over Harden. Ball no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on it.
Back to Irving. Fires from deep. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed. Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 11 points and 1 rebound. And that
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Lonzo Ball out there at Bledsoe. And it's Adams in at the 5 spot. The drive-by Ball. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Off target with the open look. That's leading by 3.
I mean, hard to fathom that Blake Griffin is becoming one of the more prolific three-point shooters among NBA big men.
Greg, it was a shot he barely attempted through his first 6 seasons in the league. Now he's made it a key part of his arsenal.
And here is Ball, following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving. And it's Ingram missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
In the corner, it's Harris from outside the arc. And the Nets, another 3.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
To end the run, and Ball slams it in.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
And Brooklyn has possession. The Pelicans make their last shot.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Harris against Ingram. Harris passes to Harden. Good, and Harris gets the assist. And the Nets lead by 7.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Back to Ball. The pass to Ingram. Hangs in the air. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And Jordan sends it back. Irving from long range. Tipped away. Griffin kicks to Irving. Pass to Harden. Back to Irving. Just 4 to shoot. Goes back up. And the shot is long. Pelicans trail by 7. Williamson, the pass to Ingram. Here is the open 3 to cap the break. Ingram's got 18 points.
He's on a roll. Brandon Ingram believes he's one of the best scorers in this league, and he is showing it tonight.
Irving finds Griffin. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. In transition, here come the Nets. The kick out to Irving. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Here's Ingram. And Jordan sends it back. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. There's 1:38 left in the third quarter. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Stolen by Ball.
And that's sort of a picture of what not to do on those last 2 possessions. They're being way too loose with the ball.
Brooklyn making some changes. Now here's Adams. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Dinwiddie against Ball. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
I love how hard Lonzo Ball plays. It's what's allowed him to overwhelm the defense right there.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. It's Durant on the wing. There's 53 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Claxton. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Claxton's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior. Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
It's Ingram on the wing. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Strong move by Brandon. He's playing with such great confidence these days.
Nets leading by 5. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Durant attacking. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
Ball, the pass to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
Outside, Katie. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer. And so it's Brooklyn heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision-making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. We've got Durant, also Green out there, and it's Brown in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Green taking his time here. 5 to shoot. Outside, KD. Beyond the arc, and the net, another 3.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
There's Ball with the 3. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
One thing about Lonzo Ball, he's a gamer, rising to the challenge, answering back with a 3 of his own.
Over in the corner, Brown. The Nets working the ball around now. Durant against Ingram. No good with the elbow jumper. Pelicans trail by 7. Latrey. Rebound by Jeff Green. And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way. Here's Claxton. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. KD's got 3 assists now in this one.
The minute KD gets the ball, all eyes are on him. That leaves a wide open man.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, during the timeout, I listened in on Stan Van Gundy's huddle. He's not happy with what he says are late rotations defensively against their 3-point shooters. And then at the offensive end, he wants his guys to get their own shots within the rhythm and flow of the offense. Kevin?
Staying unselfish, keeping your eyes up. So important for a young player. Zion, mature beyond his years.
And there's the foul. It's on Steven Adams. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Nets leading by 7. Here's Irving. And again, it's Brooklyn converted.
Can hit it outside, inside, and there you see Kyrie with the pull-up.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. He kicks the ball from downtown. They get it again.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Stolen by Bledsoe. This is to Williamson. Banked in off the glass. 14 points for Zion Williamson.
Big one. Coach feels comfortable going to Zion when it matters.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That is his 1st foul of the game. Ball against Irving. All sorts of time. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Kyrie sprung free on that pick and roll. Trying to stick with him is easier said than done.
Ball dishes to Adams. Pass to Williamson. 1:46 left in the 4th quarter. Right side, Ball. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And they're on the break. Harden, no good. Pelicans trail by 7. Feeds it to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
Remains calm and collected. Adams refuses to let the moment be too big.
Irving against Ball. Irving passes to Griffin. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And the Nets lead by 7.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Harden, no good. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. To the middle, here's Williamson. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Blake Griffin. That free throw good from Williamson.
So much pub for Zion coming into this lead. I hope fans realize that it takes time to learn the NBA and to establish an identity.
Irving up top. He's covered by Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Irving passes to Griffin. Adams, a nice D.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That is his first foul of the game. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Irving against Ball. 6 to shoot. Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2.
We know he's one of the best offensive players in the league. What I've seen lately from Kyrie is an improvement in his focus on the defensive end. You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're behind by 3. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul. You can count on him. Ingram has accepted the responsibility of being the man.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's KD. Money!
And that's what he does. KD, a crunch time assassin.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're down by 2. 3 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 1. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously.
look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Harrison in at the shooting guard. And for Chicago, Satoransky runs the point with Levine at the 2. Vucevic is out there with Young. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Vucevic finds Levine. Back to Vucevic. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Yeah, you like when Jokic is this active on the defensive end. More blocks, please.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
The playmaking of Jokic, so incredible. Creating this inverted offense. Bones, for your money, does it matter what position your best playmaker occupies?
I don't think so. And Jokic might be the secret sauce to that, and proving that from the center position, much like Arvydas Sabonis and Vlade Divac before him, can impact and also frustrate opposing defenses because you can't stop the center from making these kind of plays.
Satoransky against Murray. Kick out to Levine. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Levine's got his second basket of the game.
And really a quick thinker with that sound jumper. Levine can capitalize in catch and shoot situations.
Now here's Murray. There's the pass to Harrison. Hands it from downtown.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Levine. What a jam!
Fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. And there's a reason Levine was a back-to-back champ at the slam dunk contest. He doesn't waste an opportunity to put on a show.
Now here's Murray. Satoransky grabs the miss. And Levine, here we go. Vucevic, the pass to Levine. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Levine's got 8 points.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Shoots over Vucevic. The putback, and Porter putting it right back in.
Yeah, Porter working very hard to keep the play alive and come up with some point production.
Outside, Levine. And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. Drops in the breakaway layup.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Satoransky, the pass to Vucevic. Outside, Levine. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Outside for Murray. Another three for Denver. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star
No
last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad that's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. And that one's good by Porter.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
Satoransky, the pass to Vucevic. On the wing, Levine. And it's blocked by Gordon. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Vucevic. Young drives in. 40 seconds left here in the first quarter. Satoransky finds Williams. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that one falls for Williams. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Daniel Tice is checked in for Vucevic. Lowry Markkanen comes in for Young. Green, he's checked in for Levine. And it's White in for Satoransky. The Nuggets leading by 3. We've got 22 seconds left in the first. Outside Millsap. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, once Millsap sees he has an opening, he lays the hammer down on that drive.
Morris against White. And the shot goes down. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 3 from the... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for Chicago right now, Valentine and Markkanen, your small and power forwards. Green is out there with White. And it's Tice in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Markkanen. And no good that time. And the Nuggets going the other way.
Think about the 40th pick back in 2012. Will Barton languished on the bench in Portland for his first 2 seasons, actually 2.5. And then that trade to Denver, boy, that jump-started everything.
And with the Nuggets, Barton becoming an immediate contributor. And Brent, in recent seasons, their starter at the small forward.
Yeah, he's an interesting player. He's a slender and slightly built player, but excellent at getting out there and rebounding. A tremendous runner at the wing position to play in transition. And that wingspan certainly helps out on a lot of plays, both offensively and defensively.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Dozier passes to Millsap. Morris kicks to Dozier. Back to Morris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bulls trail by 6. Out to the right wing. Valentine, that's for 2. Offensive rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Barton finds McGee. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. McGee's got his first points in this one. Green taking his time here. Outside White.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Tice against Barton. McGee dishes to Barton. Back to McGee. Passes to Dozier. And here's Barton. Pass to McGee. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Millsap's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nuggets.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And White with the stuff.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
Morris outside. Millsap passes to Morris. McGee inside. White covering. Lays it up off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's White. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Barton kicks to Dozier. Millsap against Markkanen. In the corner, it's Morris. McGee dishes to Millsap. Over Markkanen. And it's Denver scoring again.
Man, that was close. Millsap steps up in a big way with the bucket.
White drives in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. For Chicago, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Vucevic checked in for Daniel Tice. Young comes in for Lauri Markkanen. Williams, he's checked in for Valentine. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Green. Pass to Gordon. Back to Murray. Shot, high post. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Murray's got 7.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And it's Vucevic missing. The Nuggets leading by 11. Williams with the steal. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. LaVine wide open. Vucevic, and it's put back in by Vucevic.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. And Murray, here we go. Unable to get that one. White with the defensive effort. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's sent back by Jokic. And finished off by Porter.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
Bulls trail by 11. White inside. He's covered by Murray. And that one drops for him. Vucevic has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size with that kind of touch, that is money.
6 seconds left to play here in the half. Wide open look here for Murray. And again, Denver with the triple.
Toughest thing to cover in the game, and Jamal Murray making it difficult on that play in the pick and roll.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. The period came to a close with them holding. Thanks for joining us.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. Harrison out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's Porter. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the center, filling out the middle. Vucevic trying to get open. Satoransky gets the bucket. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Jokic with the steal. Fades. Vucevic with the block.
Well timed by Vucevic. Not a center who piles up blocks, but this guy picks his spots.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Murray, the pass to Porter. The offensive rebound. And the pass to Harrison. He kicks to Murray. Floats it up for Jokic. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Jokic on an alley-oop. Sweet.
Bulls trail by 9. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's foul number 2 for him. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Passes it to Vucevic. Count that bucket. Vucevic has got 6.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
Pass to Porter. Gordon dishes to Porter. Releases. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Pass to Levine. And it's Vucevic in the corner. A 3-pointer off the mark. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Nuggets. They've led by as many as 14 points. Harrison kicks to Porter. The pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Satoransky in the corner. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Satoransky's got his second basket.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Bulls trail by 8. Here's Levine. That miss makes him 7 for 12 from the field this game. Murray the pass to Gordon. Got a piece of it. Young with the steal. And here we go. Levine heading to the hoop.
Flying around in the open court, Levine can beat you with the jumper and the ability to play above the rim.
And Thomas Satoransky gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. The feed to Barton. It's stolen by Green. All by himself. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Now, I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
Chicago shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. The Nuggets leading by 3. Denver shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Good on both. The Bulls have gone 7-9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Markkanen kicks to Valentine. Makes it off the glass. Valentine's got 5 points now this quarter.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Morris looking over the floor. The dish to Millsap. The kick out to Barton. 6 on the shot clock. No good. Shot missing. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Stolen. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. And it's slammed in by Millsap.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
It's stolen by Green.
Hustle play for Millsap as the shot was going up, not making that one easy.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Bulls trail by 5. Valentine and Markkanen, your small and power forwards. White is out there with Green, and it's Tice in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Yep, that one goes. Markkanen's got his first points of the game.
And how about that stroke from mid-range by Markkanen? The 7-footer with a deadly jumper. That's like a defense's worst nightmare.
And it's Monte Morris with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Now White. Pass to Markkanen. Kicks it to Valentine. Clock at 6. Back to Markkanen. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Markkanen's got 4 points in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Outside for Millsap. Back to Barton. Right wing. Here's Dozier over Valentine. Dozier can't get it to go. Here's White. And foul on the... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside for Millsap. Bangs on the trifecta. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
A reliable three-point shooter as his career has gone on. Much different than his early days in Utah.
Tice. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. So both teams making some changes here. Levine inside the three-point line. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Levine's got 9 points now in just the second half. Now here's Murray. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Count it, good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. Yes, they're behind right now, but he's still upbeat. He said, guys, we can get back in this game. Stay together out there. All-out effort can win this game. Fellas?
Satoransky finds Levine. The kick out to Williams. 1:51 left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Vucevic. Clock at 4 over Jokic. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. And it's Harrison with the ball for the Nuggets. They've led by as many as 14 points. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Kobe White, he's checked in for Satoransky. Here's Harrison. Guarded by LaVine. Harrison passes to Jokic. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Pretty fundamentally sound, and Jokic does a great job of keeping his balance there after contact.
We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. LaVine with it. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Beautiful. LaVine getting more comfortable as a go-to guy, wanting the shot when it matters most. Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
White against Murray. Feeds to Millsap. Pass to Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. Back to Jokic. Rejected by Young. They get it back. Second shot opportunity, and Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Paul Millsap.
Look, Jokic continues to get confidence. He is becoming that guy for this team.
High post Vucevic. It's good! And now they trail by just 4.
Because of that refined offensive skill set, Vucevic can be a dependable scoring option late in game.
Shot by Gordon, wide open. And again, Denver with the triple.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Look at that shot. Vucevic not afraid to carry the weight, so to speak, in a tough situation. The team knows they can rely on him.
Here's Jokic, and again it's Denver. And a big play there to mute the crowd.
And guys, the only noise we're hearing now is coming from the visitors' bench.
White the pass to Vucevic. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Certainly, Nikola can hit threes, but come on. He's a 7-footer with touch. Those inside shots, they work too.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
The pass to Vucevic. For 3, Levine kept alive. So the Nuggets win it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. got Harris. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Griffin, and it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. And for Dallas, they've got Porzingis. Richardson is out there with Doncic. Then there's J.J. Redick, and it's Finney-Smith in at power forward. Now, here's Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Puts up a 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Boy, the shot mechanics are just beautiful to watch. Kristaps Porzingis, you cannot give him space.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be. Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Harden against Doncic. And the rejection by Harden. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it, the fast break chance. Harden surveying the D. Irving against Redick. Irving attacking. Good.
Come on, that is remarkable work from Kyrie. Ridiculously crafty at how he gets into the defense and draws the foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And that one falls for Irving. Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Doncic against Harden. Finney-Smith kicks to Doncic. Inside. Shot clock at 5. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Harden outside to the paint. Again, the Nets for 2.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Now, here's Doncic. Looking to end the run, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop.
And Jordan has it in the corner. On the wing, Irving. Richardson cover. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Porzingis. The Mavericks trailing. Lets it go with a 3. No good on that one. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Richardson against Irving. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
He gets it in there. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Porzingis on the follow.
And to me, this is what KP has got to do. Porzingis has the size and length to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Irving against Doncic. Irving passes to Harden. And it's off from 3-point range. Mavericks trail by 3. And here is Doncic. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Jordan kicks to Irving. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
The Nets have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
I think you know that Kyrie Irving has such great love and passion for the game of basketball. This guy is on fire to get better.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. And he banks in the layup. 12 points for him.
And boy, he gets a great jump on the rest of the field there and just leaves them behind.
You love the awareness, the decisiveness. Great job there.
Now, here's Doncic. Outside, Redick. Oh, good with the triple. Irving surveying the floor. Harris. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
When Joe Harris is looking to score the basketball, defenses can overcommit. They do there and commit the foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively. Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on. Clearly a foul.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. They've got Harden. Joe Harris is out there with Griffin. Then there's Irving. And it's Jordan in its center, locking down the middle. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Well, if you allow Hardaway to get near the rim, this is what's going to happen. This guy is a fantastic finisher.
Pass to Harden. And stolen by Burke. One-on-one here. Here's Brunson. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. In the corner, it's Harris. Wide open. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, catch and shoot. Is that Joe Harris' specialty? I think it is.
Burke finds Green. To the right side. Here's Hardaway. To the middle. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Kleba's got his first bucket in this one. Nets leading by 5. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Green against KD. They swipe it. Left side Hardaway. Kleba, the pass to Hardaway. Back to Kleba. Dallas moving it around. Now here's Durant. They kick it out to Green. And the three off target.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
6 on the shot clock. Dinwiddie passes to Brown. Fades away. And that one goes long. Mavericks trail by 5. The feed to Green. And Green slams it in.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
Miscue there. Hadn't had many of those so far, which is a big reason they're ahead.
The Mavericks have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. 1:57 left in the first half of basketball. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
And there it is for him. And the Nets lead by 3.
Well, Durant, such a tough cover in the pick and roll. He will take what the defense gives him. In that instance, nice pass.
Hardaway against Brown. Hardaway dishes to Green. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Nets leading by 3. Knocked loose. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Outside Hardaway. 59 seconds left in the second quarter. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie against Doncic. Down low, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Dallas shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. That free throw good from Doncic.
And I think for Luka Doncic, one thing he showed right away is he was prepared to be an NBA player. And the fact of the matter is he could be an all-star for a long time moving forward.
Now here's Durant. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And stolen by Redick. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Richardson's running. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Dallas no good that time either. The Nets with the lead. Green kicks to Durant. Back to Green. And oh, that was something else.
How about the quick jump from Kevin Durant? He was impressive on that one.
Doncic against Dinwiddie. Passes it to Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done. Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
So that'll... All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 14 points, and that'll do it.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
They've got J.J. Redick. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And there's Porzingis, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Doncic following the bucket by the Nets. Dinwiddie with the steal. And we have an intentional foul there. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Brown outside. It's Durant on the wing. And there's the pass to Claxton. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one.
And Doris, make no mistake about it, Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score. An instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
And the Nets with possession here after the Mavericks pick up 3. And that one's good. Durant.
Boy, the strength of Kevin Durant is a thing of beauty. How about the ability to stay under control as he gets bodied?
Doncic against Dinwiddie. And Doncic throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. 2 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Brooklyn trailing. Brown outside. Outside for KD. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Here's Green. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Doncic feeling it out. And the dunk by Doncic.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
Here's Harden on the wing. Richardson covering. Richardson against Harden. Jordan kicks to Irving. Pass to Griffin. His first shot coming late. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Now, here's Doncic, and they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing under control.
It's stolen by Harris. Here we go, one-on-one. Harden finds Irving, back to Harden. Harris outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Mavericks on D. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Shot clock at 6. Here's Irving. The 15-footer. Good. Irving's got 16 points.
Well, Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
Dallas calls timeout. Here's Brunson. Here's Dallas. They're on a 12-4 run. Hardaway against Harden. Hardaway up top. 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on James Harden.
Well, this is a quick and decisive offensive player who's not afraid of contact. Love Tim Hardaway Jr. accepting the contact.
Here is Harden. Yes, and the foul. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
Superb at finishing through contact. Harden is just so elusive and creative on those strong drives.
The Nets shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Here's Hardaway. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Mavericks lead by... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant is out there with Green. Then there's Brown, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position.
Boy, this guy just finds ways to score. Tim Hardaway Jr. able to finish with contact.
It's Brown on the wing. Burke covering. Brown kicks to Green. Out to KD. It's stolen by Green. And here we go. Burke heading to the hoop. It's good. Burke's got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Now here's Green. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got his 4th assist in this one.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Joe Harris comes in for Jeff Green. James Harden, he's checked in for Bruce Brown. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And here's Doncic. following the three from Kevin Durant. And that one's good. Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Boy, what body control from the Slovenian forward. Doncic comfortable taking on all challengers.
Irving passes to Jordan. Irving against Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Irving kicks to KD. It's rebounded by Dallas. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 now on the night.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Now, here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Now that's about decision-making and being comfortable in the pick and roll. For Luka, he's been there and done that.
Richardson against Harden. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. On its way from Irving for 2. It goes straight through with the swish.
If you get caught watching the ball against Kyrie, he's going to go right by you every time.
Pass to Doncic. Out to Porzingis. And so the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Doncic passes to Finney-Smith.
And something that Harden continues to work on. Now, that kind of defensive effort makes his coaches and teammates proud.
Harris finds Harden. Irving against Redick. Harden the pass to Irving. Takes the 3. And the Nets, another 3.
We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot. And when he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish.
Now, here's Doncic. Passes it to Finney-Smith. From the arc. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Irving. Right side Durant. They get it back. The kick out to Irving. Oh, good on the triple. And so here is Dallas. 6-point game. And Doncic throws it down. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And they go to the intentional foul. "20 seconds left to play here in the fourth. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. So it's Brooklyn now.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
And I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Richardson attacking. And the wide-open shot from Redick. Hits it from three-point range.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. Some good competition. Williams is out there with Young, and it's Vucevic in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Pelicans, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Bledsoe is out there with Lonzo Ball, and it's Adams in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Satoransky wide open, he fires. Off target with his 3.
And see, well, Satoransky doesn't have many years of NBA experience, but he plays like a vet due to his time over in Europe.
I agree with you, G.A. Satoransky, he's a great decision maker. He's been a winner and a natural leader in the locker room. Every player he's played with has had great things to say about him.
And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Thaddeus Young on the wing. Levine for 3. Paxton coming off the assist from Young. Levine's got 5.
And you need Levine to keep connecting from deep. When he does, the floor opens up big time.
Banked in off the glass.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Young with the steal. Levine with it. Eric Bledsoe covering. Williams passes to Levine. And it's sent back by Bledsoe.
And really a high flyer with those go-go gadget arms. Bledsoe right on top of that shot, making an impact at the defensive end. This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Here's Young. The Pelicans make their last shot. Levine deciding where to go with it. All alone. Again, Levine missing.
Jesus surprises anyone with that miss. When he's left alone like that, you can usually count him.
And yes, it's good.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4-for-4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots they want.
Here's Satoransky. Zion Williamson making his last shot. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
Satoransky can get wily on the drive. I mean, able to duck and dodge his way to the shot.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. 13 feet away. Satoransky grabs the miss.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Here's Vucevic. Levine for 3. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Trailing by 2. Now the feed to Adams. Here's Williamson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Williamson's got 8 points. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Bledsoe finds Ball, and Levine comes to help. Bledsoe for 3.
Work in progress on this end. It's awesome seeing Levine make an impact and hard work on defense. He's got some pep in his step tonight. I wonder what he had to eat last night. I mean, very solid first quarter for him at the offensive end.
The drive by Ball, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
This is his first free throw of the game.
His quiet, easygoing nature, that's what Ball brings. That's what makes him so likable. He's someone his team loves to play for, and they generally respect.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Pelicans trail by 3. Now the pass to Ingram.
That's just great work inside. Ingram showing the tool set.
Here's White. There's a minute left in the first quarter. And White with the stuff.
taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
For New Orleans, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. And the first one at the line is good. Ball hits them both. Here's White. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
And stolen by Williamson. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. New Orleans moving the ball around, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. The Bulls have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And White kicks to Markkanen. Now here's Valentine. Guarded closely. Out to White. 5 on the clock. Pass to Tice. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, the defense just handed White that assist. I mean, he smartly feeds a wide-open shooter.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Good if it goes. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Chicago Bulls. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be back with you shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Looking at what we've seen from the Bulls, what do you guys think?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Well, credit the coaching. Some guys wouldn't have made those substitutions in the first quarter. Now it's paying off.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So for New Orleans right now, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Lonzo Ball out there at Bledsoe. And it's Adams in at the 5. The shot, no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Throws up, and Tice throws it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
Ingram attacking, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Shades of KD and Dr. J. Ingram floating to the rim.
Chicago trailing here.
But some highs and lows for Kobe White in his rookie season. But you can see the upside he possesses, Kevin. White can get hot and fill it up in a hurry.
Trains the three-pointer. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Back to Ball. Williamson trying to free himself up. Another shot, and Ball with the lay-in. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
Great rebounder in his position. Ball's high energy is what allows him to keep possessions going.
And with White, how about a 23-point quarter early in his NBA career?
White's numbers were pretty bad overall. But with that huge quarter he had, the streaky shooting, you can see what lies ahead for him. The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
Ball, no good.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against him. That's just great work inside.
Pass to Tice. Outside, Green. Outside, White. Kicks it out to Markkanen. But they get it back. White against Bledsoe. And it's White missing. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Trailing by 2. Count the basket.
Yeah, this is where Zion is improving, taking advantage of the defensive attention he receives.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Green, the pass to White. Stolen by Ball. For the finish, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And Chicago called for the foul. The Pelicans have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his special?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
Ingram wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ingram's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, look at that awareness of Ball. Fantastic at recognizing when his teammates are wide open.
Here's Levine. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Ingram's demonstrative with the jam.
Bulls trail by 3. Outside, Levine. Takes a 3. Again, Levine missing.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Ingram finds Ball. And it's Ingram missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Young's shot is off. New Orleans leading by 3. Bledsoe passes to Williamson. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Williamson's got 10 points in the game. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Satoransky. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And how about the focus Satoransky poses on these finishes? Impressive watching him work through contact.
Ingram. And finished off by Williamson.
This is what many fans came here to see. Williamson, at his size, with his speed, so unique in his style, his grace. It's unbelievable.
Satoransky looking around.
Impacting the game now at both ends.
It's been all about Lonzo Ball for New Orleans.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. There was no stopping Lonzo Ball in the first half. He had 13 points. And that should do it.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing a tremendous game from Lonzo Ball.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first 3 quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
So for Chicago right now, Satoransky runs. Oh, that was an impressive throwdown. Woo!
Got to give Levine some love. Many of the dunks he pulls off are just flat out nasty.
Ball kicks to Ingram. Back to Ball. It's Ingram on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. He's got 12.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Satoransky, the pass to Levine. Here's Vucevic. Launches it. Sinks the triple. Vucevic has got his first 3 points of the game.
Because he's so dangerous. The D is often drawn to Levine. I mean, it opens up some wide passing lanes for him.
And Ball slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
And using every bit of that large frame for the exclamation point. Vucevic, a force around the rim.
And Ingram the bucket on the assist from Eric Bledsoe. Ingram's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
And 3 separate knee surgeries in the rear view. But still so fast, his teammates call him Ferrari. The way he's built, a muscle car might be more accurate.
And that one is good. Levine's got 16.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Over in the corner, Williamson. Back to Ball. Lets it go from deep. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Levine.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Progressing on the offensive end on the floor is crucial. Ball continues to have games like this.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Williams. An easy 2 points on the layup. Williams has got his first 2 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Bledsoe for 3. Ball with it. Now defended by Levine. Ball kicks to Ingram. Bledsoe outside. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one.
How about the inventiveness from Ingram? Not to only see his open teammate, but deliver the pass as well.
Satoransky, the pass to Levine. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes. You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end. Can't quite find his 3-point touch in the second half yet. He had 2 in the first half, but still none since the break.
And Thomas Satoransky gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. A platoon swap here for New Orleans. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Markkanen, he's checked in for Young. Denzel Valentine comes in for Williams. Green, he's checked in for Levine. And it's White in for Satoransky. And Markkanen throws it down.
Giving his height, Markkanen makes dunking look second nature. Got to keep him away from the rim.
New Orleans moving the ball around. Passes it to Alexander Walker. Hernan Gomez with the ball. On target from 13 feet. Hernan Gomez has got the lead up to 8 now for New Orleans.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
It's got to be nice to have that combination of height and skill. You know you can get your shot off pretty much against anyone.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And the Bulls making a change also. Daniel Tice is checked in for Vucevic. White covering. And stolen by White. Pushing it up. Here's Valentine. And good that time. And now just a 3-point Pelican lead.
Well, nice find by White. I mean, you want to see more of this from him. I mean, Kobe might not be a point, but he can pass.
Hayes dishes to Johnson. Hayes with it. 3 seconds left. And that'll be 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
It's been all about Lonzo Ball. Three tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 4-point game. They've got James Johnson. He's out there with Hayes. And it's Hart in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Green finds White. Now, here's Tice. Back to White. Clock at 6. Here's Green. Out of hand on it.
A solid shot blocker at his position. Ball slant allows him to make a difference on this end.
And it's Williamson missing. Bulls trail by 4. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Valentine wide open. He fires from outside off the mark. They've shared the load offensively.
And guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react. And that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively.
Outside ball to the inside. Here's Williamson. Rebound by the Bulls. White's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wide open look. And good. He nails it.
Well, there's such a great rhythm to the game. White looked comfortable on the catch and shoot.
The Pelicans shooting an unreal 70% from the field, making a mockery of this defense. To the middle. Adams right side. Ball against White. Ball, the pass to Adams. That one, no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Here's White, and White slams it in.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just trying to keep the momentum now, and that's easier said than done.
Adams finds ball. It's hauled in by the Bulls to take the lead. And there's the bucket as Green finishes it off. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And, Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
New Orleans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
During the timeout, I listened in on Stan Van Gundy's huddle. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
On the wing, Levine. No one covered. Levine's got 20 points.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch, taking on a bigger responsibility over time. You got to respect Ball's tenacity during important moments.
And here's Levine from deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Hayes. Bledsoe with it. And Young picks him up defensively. Rejected by Young. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Levine with the ball.
Staying under control in key moments. I mean, the way Levine handles these important possessions are so impressive.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Ball dishes to Williamson. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possessions. Turnovers can kill you in this kind of game.
Chicago making a switch here. White's checked in. Levine wide open. It's good from long range. Now it's a 5-point Bulls lead.
Showing off the entire arsenal right now. Levine's so outstanding. He's scoring in a multitude of ways.
Williamson against Young. Knocks it loose. Young with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Williams kicks to Young. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Levine can't hit.
The more threes he misses, the more he wants to take. Where they do that at? That's not the right mindset.
Bledsoe. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter of this one. Chicago's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Here's Levine. Here's Vucevic. Kick out to Levine. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans, trailing here by 8. Bledsoe finds Ingram. Down low, here's Hayes. That one rolling around and rims out.
That's a break for the D right there. I mean, he takes advantage of open looks inside more often than not.
Outside, White. And White slams it in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
The pass to Ingram. To halt the run. No good on the layup. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was... And these two teams, Brent, known for playing a more methodical pace. When you think of the elite half-court offenses, what comes to mind for you?
Well, I have a location for you, Kevin. It's Utah. And I have two names for you, Stockton and Malone. And how good those guys were, not just in pick and roll, but in overall half-court execution. Man, it was surgical.
And Doncic, here we go.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
A three-pointer is right on target.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Murray outside. Outside Porter. Another three for Denver.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
And stolen by Richardson. Here's Redick. Finished off the break.
Capitalizing on the error, grinding out points. You gotta love it.
That's why you can't afford to just turn it over to him, because he's going to do stuff like that to make you pay just right down the throat.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Great anticipation there. Porzingis in the right spot and throws that one away.
Doncic against Murray. And there's Redick. That's good on the assist by Doncic. Redick's got 5.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it. Already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Richardson against Murray. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
I like to see Josh Richardson showing you he can get up and rattle the rim a little bit.
To the wing right side. Murray, good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Richardson outside. Out to Doncic. Another three for Dallas. 1:53 left to play here in the first. And it's Murray penetrating. Jokic finds Gordon. The kick out to Porter. Three-pointer. And again, Denver with the triple.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside. Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Finney Smith misses the three. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Murray for 3. Offensive rebound. And that one's good, Jokic.
Yeah, Jokic is not the quickest guy off the floor, but he uses his body well and great timing to get the offensive rebound.
Doncic left side. Lays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 11 points.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Murray against Doncic. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Doncic kicks to Green. Just 3 on the clock.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Stolen away. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We come back right after this. We recently checked in.
The mentality of how we play, how we move the ball.
Greg sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Green is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's Burke. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Hardaway in at the 2. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Kleber. Brunson kicks to Kleber. Shot clock at 6. Burke, the pass to Kleber. Here's Brunson. Martin with the rebound. The Nuggets leading by 4. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
For 3, Millsap. Another 3 for Denver. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Now here is Hardaway, following the miss by Paul Millsap. Outside Hardaway. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Now, Tim Hardaway Jr. has some nights where it just looks effortless for him to get out and get 20 points. It's nice when he rebounds and passes in those games as well, showing complete game.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Morris inside, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here is Hardaway. Outside, Green from deep. Denver grabs the miss. Outside, Millsap. Inside, and it's McGee with the jam.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Hardaway against Barton. Right side, Hardaway. On the wing, Green. In the corner, it's Kleba. And Kleba slams it in.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. To the paint, here's Millsap, and Millsap slams it in.
Well, Barton had a good feel about what was happening defensively, and his teammate was wide open.
Mavericks trail by 7. Brunson scanning the floor. And it's Monte Morris with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Doncic outside. Out to Porzingis. Pulls up. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Yeah, I don't think you have to tell Porzingis twice to take shots like that. Once the ball's in his hands, he's looking to the rim.
Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Harrison. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Jokic. Porzingis with the block. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Here's Jokic. Again, the Nuggets score. Doncic feeling it out. And Doncic throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie John. What a start from Michael Porter. He had 9 points and 1 rebound. And Kenny, what did you think? And that.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. They've got Michael Porter. Harrison out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Gordon in at the 3. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Well, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple of finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Harrison passes to Gordon. Floats it up for Jokic. Porzingis with the block. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Off target from three-point range. The Nuggets leading by 5. Gordon finds Jokic. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Outside, Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Porzingis playing with some heart now, never giving up or into the defense, muscling through that difficult shot.
Murray against Richardson. Murray kicks to Porter. Pass to Jokic. Denver passing it around. On the wing, Gordon. Back to Jokic. And stolen by Richardson. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
For Denver, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Jokic passes to Murray. Mavericks with the rebound. You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations. Logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason. Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Now, here's Doncic. 23 points in the game. And the dunk by Doncic.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
So it's Denver now, following the score by Dallas. Murray right side. Here's Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
That's a pretty smooth release for a 6'10" center on the perimeter.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 25. And the dunk by Doncic.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here is Porter after Luka Doncic's bucket.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. So both teams changing it up here. Dallas calls timeout. The Mavericks making a change here. Doncic is checked in. And the dunk by Doncic.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
And Barton throws it down.
Oh, yeah, sure, Will Barton, you could have laid that one in, but why? People pay tickets to see that kind of stuff.
Doncic kicks to Green. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Green's got the lead up to 3 now for Dallas.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Green. Then there's Trey Burke. And it's Kleba in at the center. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here is McGee. And here's Millsap from the arc. It's rebounded by Brunson.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
There's the pass to Hardaway. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the lean, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
He gets that one. That's now 8 points for JaVale McGee.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Barton against Hardaway. Pass to Brunson. Outside, Green fires the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Now here's Barton. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in, but he's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
Morris, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And the Mavericks call time here. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Redick against Murray. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Big man powering to the rack. Doesn't happen much in the league anymore, but Jokic is showing us why it's still effective.
And stolen by Murray. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
And we could have been looking at a 2-possession game, but that was a huge mistake on the turnover. Now, nerves becoming a factor.
Now, here's Doncic. Passes to Porzingis. Out to Doncic. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Harrison passes to Porter. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Again, the Nuggets score.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Richardson outside. 1:58 left in the 4th quarter. Porzingis finds Doncic. 5 to shoot. The 3. Porzingis can't hit. Here's the Nuggets with the ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession.
Yeah, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
Dallas calls timeout. The score knotted at 60. 1:39 left in the 4th quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jamal Murray.
Well, he's got his field goal percentage in the high 50s, and that says a lot about how well he's been able to kind of exploit the gaps in the defense. His motion, his ability to find open spots on the floor, you can definitely see the difference.
Now, here's Doncic. Richardson laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And Richardson under complete control right there. Doesn't matter if it's first shot or last shot, he's a gamer.
Denver's going 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Jamal Murray wants it, and he got it.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Now, Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Now here's Murray. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. Good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Doncic outside. It's Redick on the wing. Three-pointer. Nails the tray.
Those are shots J.J. Redick loves to take, oozing with confidence. That goes.
Murray against Richardson. Murray surveying the D. Out to the right wing. And stolen by Redick. And Doncic, here we go. Good!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
The kick out to Porter. For the three. He can't get that one to fall. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but It does indeed. Thanks, David. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Griffin is out there with Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harden in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Pelicans, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Bledsoe is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Adams in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that one's good, Irving. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside, but we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Here's Irving. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Back to Irving. Over Ball. Jordan finds Irving. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Irving's got 5 now.
A moonshot from Kyrie. He's a monster from distance.
Here's Ball. Offensive rebound. Ingram outside. Tries again, and he lays it up and in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And Harris wide open. He shoots. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That play is made because of Kyrie's vision and his willingness to share the basketball.
Ball against Harden. The shot's good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
If you're a point guard and you want the ball at the end of games, you have to knock down free throws. That's something Lonzo Ball is working on, in my opinion.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Passes it to Irving. It's stolen by Adams. And now running up the court, Bledsoe pushing it up. Ingram wide open. And again, no good by New Orleans. Harris passes to Jordan. Harden outside. And it's in there.
You see the game plan is working already. 4 straight makes to start this one.
Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
There's no secret that Lonzo is an elite facilitator. If you're open, he will get you the ball.
And here's Irving. 5 points in the game. Harden outside. On the wing, Harris. 4 on the clock. Trying to find Harden, and he's got it now. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And Ingram has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. Harden against Ball. Bledsoe right side. That gives them the lead.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Nets have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Harris dishes to Jordan. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
Now, here's Ball. Kick out to Adams. Back to Ball. New Orleans moving the ball around. Here's Williamson. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Harden, and it's sent back by Bledsoe.
And really a high flyer with those go-go gadget arms. Bledsoe right on top of that shot, making an impact at the defensive end. Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Here's Irving. The Pelicans make their last shot. Pass to Griffin. Irving looking for an opening. The rebound by Steven Adams.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And the dunk by Williamson.
Nearly unstoppable. No matter where the pass is delivered, Zion will go up and get it.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Jumps up. And the dunk by Williamson.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Irving with the ball. He has 5. To stop the run. That one doesn't go. Excellent D there from Ball. Here's Bledsoe. Wow, huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
One eye.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And taking a look at the Pelicans' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Lonzo Ball out there at Bledsoe. And it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Green against Williamson. KD looking around. Back to Green. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
That takes poise, patience, and vision. Great pass by Kevin Durant.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Williamson kicks to Adams. Trying to find Bledsoe. Gets it to him. Lets it fly from 18. Again, the Pelicans score.
And I like seeing Bledsoe score from there. Many point guards are all about threes or driving.
They kick it out to Green. A 3. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
The drive-by Ball. Out to Ingram. Here's Adams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Not the last time we'll see that. Adams is so powerful and loves to take it to the defense.
And he can't get the first one. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Here's Durant. Let's keep it alive. Claxton the pass to Durant. Goes back up. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
Not a bad escape valve. KD to the rescue.
Ball kicks to Ingram. "16 feet away. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Ingram against KD. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Steven Adams picks one up.
We all know when KD gets the basketball, it might be easier just to foul him than letting him shoot it. When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
And first timeout of the game called for New Orleans.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
A platoon swap here for New Orleans. Dinwiddie covering. And the pass to Alexander Walker. To the inside. It's intercepted. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession. New Orleans leading by 6. Hart, that's good.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
It's Brown with the drive. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Pocket 6. Brown the pass to KD. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And it's 6 points for KD.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Pass to Hayes. Johnson left side. Back to Hayes. Pass to Hart. For 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Brown's got the ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's his first trip to the line. And the first one drops.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Feeds to Hayes. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. That'll do it for the first half. North.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to a tremendous start for Zion Williamson. He had 10 points. Guys, you think about them. And that'll do it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
So for Brooklyn now, Durant is out there with Green. Then there's Brown, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. Now Ball. Bledsoe outside. He dishes it to Adams. No good on that one. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. It's Ingram on the wing. Up top, Adams. He kicks it to Bledsoe. Williamson double team. And here's Ingram from the arc. Buries it from three-point range. Ingram's got 11 points.
How about the confidence from Brandon Ingram? Knows what it takes to knock that one down.
Dinwiddie against Ball. Dinwiddie dishes to Green. 6 to shoot. Back to Dinwiddie. Releases. Pelicans pull it in. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Floats it up for Williamson. And that one's good. Ingram. And it's a 9-point Pelican lead.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Pass to Claxton. To the middle. It's stolen by Adams. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Fires from 14. Back to Ingram. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Ingram's got 7 points for the quarter.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
Here's Durant. The pass to Claxton. Back to KD. Will it go? And Adams sends it back. And they get it back. Green kicks to KD. And the Nets miss again.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Ball, the pass to Bledsoe. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Ingram against Durant. They kick it out to Green. Over Williamson. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Green.
They might be behind, but you can't blame him. He has been spectacular so far in this one.
And then Durant with the jam.
Wow, the skills at his size. Durant makes a number of moves every game that just leaves you shaking your head.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Outside, KD. Shoots over Ingram. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Durant.
He can break you down solo, but coming off a screen, how are you going to stop KD?
Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Here's KD, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
And a new group in for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Blake Griffin comes in for Jeff Green. James Harden, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Dinwiddie. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
That's good from Durant.
Kevin Durant as a rookie to Kevin Durant right now. The difference is he's comfortable being a vocal leader.
Stolen by Harden. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And that one's good, Ingram.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
The Nets making a switch here. Harris is checked in. On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Ball. Irving passes to Jordan. Back to Irving. Harris outside. Now the pass to Griffin. Shot clock at 5. And he makes that one.
This is what you want out of your offense. A high percentage look for Blake Griffin.
Ingram against Harris. Takes the three. And Brandon Ingram gets the three. Ingram's got two now from beyond the arc in the third for New Orleans. And on the way from Irving for three. No good that time. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the New Orleans Pelicans. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Ingram the three and Zion the four. Bledsoe is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Adams in at the center position. And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, first turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid.
Nets trail by 7. Pass to Irving. Griffin kicks to Harden. Buries it down low.
And Harden proving why he's an elite ball handler, absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his move.
It's Ingram on the wing. And Jordan sends it back. And they're able to recover from past the arc. They get the rebound. Adams. And Adams with the slam.
Super work on the boards. They really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Irving from long range.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
New Orleans leading by 7. Ingram attacking. That one falls. Ingram's got 16 points here in the second half.
He's on a roll. Brandon Ingram believes he's one of the best scorers in this league, and he is showing it tonight.
Timeout called the Nets. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else. To beat you.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Steven Adams. And the Nets also making a change. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Blake Griffin. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, David, thanks. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on it. Irving can't hit. New Orleans with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. The drive-by ball.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Harden against Bledsoe. Now, here is Harden. Tight defense on him. Durant in the corner. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And that's now 17 points for KD. And it's the Pelicans' ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Out to Ingram. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul. .131 left in the game. Count it. Bledsoe's got 4 points this quarter.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for New Orleans.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Brandon Ingram.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 17.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And they pick up 2.
And I love seeing Harden get room to shoot from that mid-range position, an effective scorer in that area.
Bledsoe passes to Williamson. Back to Bledsoe. New Orleans moving the ball around. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Here's Irving. Good on the baseline, Jay.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Here's Hayes. And that one hits back iron. Misses there. So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. He runs the point with Levine at the 2. Young is out there with Williams, and it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot manning the middle. And for the Nuggets, they've got Nikola Jokic. Harrison out there with Murray. Then it's Porter, and it's Gordon in at the 3 spot. Now here's Porter. Murray surveying the D. It's stolen by Vucevic. And here we go. Levine heading to the hoop. And the jam by Levine.
Boy, Vucevic, so solid in all fundamentals of the game and really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
And it's Murray penetrating. Back to Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Lets it go. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. And instead of just swinging the ball around the perimeter, Clark, both these teams like to run offense through the post.
And I love that, Kevin. We don't see it very often, but you're right. Both of these teams emphatic about getting the ball inside, putting pressure on the defense by driving it inside or passing it into the post. And it allows both of them to play a very high-quality inside-out game. You know, what you get there, Levine's strong enough now to take on contact, able to complete the play.
Murray, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Satoransky. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
And it's the Nuggets ball. Murray outside. Shoots over Satoransky. Jokic, good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
With maturity comes greater patience, understanding how to play smarter. Murray keeps his options open and finds a teammate who's gotten free.
Now, here is Young. Left side, Levine. Vucevic trying to get open, and the layup's good off the glass. Levine's got 6.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Oh, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada, like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a cup of hot tea on his thigh. A little bit unconventional, but hey, certainly got him to where he is now, so I would say it worked.
Here's Satoransky following the score by Jamal Murray. Now here's Levine. Not a lot of room. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls.
You know, you look at Levine's game, and we all know he can score the ball, but he rebounds it well and passes and better than average. This guy is really an outstanding all-around player.
And he sinks the 2nd. Now about 3 minutes gone in the 1st quarter. Now here's Murray. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And Clark, it was Jamal Murray's father who's the mastermind behind those unconventional training methods. His son, though, never begged off, never wavered in his commitment.
Tell you what, Greg, it clearly would lead you to believe that both of them were crazy, and yet they had a shared obsession and a commitment, and it's paid off.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And it's White missing. Denver in the lead. It's deflected. Barton kicks to Green. And there's the pass to McGee. It's Barton on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
White dishes to Green. Back to White. Millsaps against Markkanen. And he makes good on the layup.
Impressive awareness from Markkanen. I mean, down on the block there, really good job of using his height to get his shots off. Bounce
pass from Morris. Green inside. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Green.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now, here's Green. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And probably more of a natural scorer than passer. White has worked hard on his playmaking ability.
And so he hits both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Barton, wide open, he fires. Again, the Nuggets score.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Here's White. No good that time. Good work defensively by Morris. It's tipped. Here's Millsap, got a piece of it. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. And we caught up before the game with Nikola Jokic, who had a few thoughts.
Selfless. I mean, you need to
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
We've got Will Barton. JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. And it's JaMychal Green. And it's Morris in at the one spot. That's the group for Denver. Oh, my goodness!
Oh, yeah.
What a play!
And, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
White down low. Morris is there. White, good. White's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of the first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. To the wing on the left. Pass to Valentine. Outside, White. Passes it to Markkanen. Stolen by McGee. Floats it up for Millsap. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Valentine passes to White. Back to Valentine. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Pass to Tice. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Will Barton. Now the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important.
And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Bulls making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Jokic against Vucevic. It's stolen by Vucevic. And here we go, the Bulls fast break. Williams, that's good. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
Satoransky against Murray. And Satoransky kicks to Williams. And Satoransky wide open. He fires. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Murray against Satoransky. Murray the pass to Porter. And it's Denver scoring again.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Murray against Satoransky, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points, considering how close this game is.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And, guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
There's 14 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Down low. And Jokic throws it down.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
The shot by Satoransky, no good. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. The deepest hole they got themselves into. That's all for now.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Thomas Satoransky, he's really been playing well.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Taking a look at the Bulls, Satoransky runs the point with Levine at the 2. Young is out there with Vucevic, and it's Williams at the small forward position.
And drafted with the 41st pick back in 2014. How about this? Jokic, the definition of a sleeper pick. He was actually asleep when the Nuggets drafted him.
The story goes on that his brother called him up trying to congratulate him, and Nico hung up in his face. How about that? Didn't hear the news until the next morning. He certainly has a different way of going about things, but there's no denying he's got a lot of game, and it's fun to watch. This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Murray against Satoransky. Unloads from 9. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Jokic.
You know, it's evident that Jokic is comfortable operating close to the rim. He's outstanding with his shot selection.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Here's Levine. It's tipped. There's Porter with the three. Denver gets it back, and out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. Chicago making a switch here. White's checked in. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Levine passes to Vucevic. Back to Levine. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Porter.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Taken away by Williams. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Levine with the ball. Yep, that one goes in there. Levine's got the lead up to 7 now for Chicago.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
For three, Murray. Chicago grabs the miss. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Floats it up for Young. Levine kicks to White. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Just 5 on the clock. That one a little long.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Here's Jokic. Vucevic with the block.
Get that weak stuff out of here. You can't come weak like that against Vucevic. He's going to send it back at you. Well, we know Levine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
The Nuggets trail by 9. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Jokic finds Murray. Good on the shot.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
It's White on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Vucevic to the pass to Williams. Kick out to Levine. Back to Williams. Again, Chicago.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. They trail by 9 points. From downtown, sinks the triple. Harrison's got 7.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Levine deciding where to go with it. And Levine throws it down.
Relentless in his attack. Zach LaVine, once he gets into a rhythm, man, what a scorer this guy is.
Denver's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And Murray, here we go. And it's in, basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Levine for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. 34 seconds left to play in the third. And Denver decides to take their first timeout here.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Daniel Tice is checked in for Vucevic. Lowry Marketing comes in for Thaddeus Young. Valentine's checked in for Williams. And it's Green in for Levine.
Now you got to remember, Barton isn't just a scorer. This guy is also superb at finding open teammates.
White inside, covered by Morris. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call.
I'd like to see Barton be more consistent on this end.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Chicago Bulls. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Monte Morris. Green is out there with Paul Millsap. Then it's Will Barton, and it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Chicago leading by 6. Here's Tice. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Well, that's 3 of their last 5 baskets in transition.
Morris into the lane. And it's White with the rebound. And Chicago shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%. Valentine's shot good.
And just a great job of controlling that defensive backboard, then getting out in transition. That's been the difference.
7 straight fast break points. They've got the defense gasping for breath right now.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Satoransky's checked in for White. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He said, "Do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back." Guys.
Thank you, David. Tice kicks to Markkanen. Off target from three-point range. The Nuggets trail by 9. Green inside. Tice is there. And that one's good. Millsap.
He's got the perpetual green light, and Millsap has always been a dead-eye scorer from here.
The pass to Tice. Valentine with it. Lets the 3 fly. Nailed from three-point land. Valentine's got 8 here in the quarter.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Poked away. And here come the Bulls again. Chicago with the fast break. The shot by Satoransky, no good. Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Green dishes to Morris. Back to Green. And the layup falls.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Zach LaVine.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He's silent. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort. Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
LaVine's showing you how much he enjoys rising high and pounding it down hard.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. It's a 10-point game. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Floats it up for Jokic. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Boy, Jokic always in sync with his teammates, which is part of why he's able to put together these highlight reel sequences.
Here's White. Takes it off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 10. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter. Murray, the pass to Harrison. Back to Murray. Lets it go from deep. He can't get that one. And it's Chicago the other way. Outside, White. And it's Vucevic in the corner. Over Jokic. And it's Vucevic missing. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Pulls from the top of the key. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Guys, I like the hustle from Jokic. I mean, this guy knows exactly how to get to his spots in transition.
Levine finds White. Here's Vucevic. Shoots the three. It's hauled in by Gordon.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, I agree with you. Chalk it up, W in the bag. Easy to see why Gordon has the ball in these moments. He's phenomenal at coming up big.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Out to White. This one for three, and the three ball is good.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
Pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Well, you don't see bigs with Jokic's skill level very often. His athleticism, very average, but he still can throw it down if he has to.
And here's Levine. And so it's Chicago winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.